What's up, nerds? Any emotional nerds here in the stream? Emotional day. I want to feel. How loud this game will be when we get in. We'll rock this volume for now. Alright. Anyways, this is To the Moon. I have actually seen this whole game like in high school. I don't remember much of it. It feels that's about it. So RPG Maker from what I remember as well. But I plan on playing Imposter Factory and Finding Paradise. Probably do Finding Paradise right after this. Maybe not like right after, we'll see how tired I am. But, after this at some point. And then Imposter Factory when I want to spend the money on it. It's only 10, so. But I've been resisting the $15 Call of Bellagio for a while now, so even 10's a little rich. Yeah, I might grab it to finish off the trilogy. Yeah, we'll be playing through this and probably the special episodes too. Yeah, in a way, this is a replay, but man, I don't remember much of it, so. We just finished doing A Space for the Unbound, which is another emotional game, so I was like, oh, let's just do some Alright. Let's go ahead and get started. This one's pretty old. Let's see here. And kind of a famous game. There's definitely some prominent early Let's Players who got into this one. So 2011. So not that old. 13 years is pretty old. Hey, here's your. Let's go get started on it. I don't know what button I have to press on this controller when it's remapping itself as. I'm using a Wii U Pro. It's always considered one of the all-timer kind of RPG Maker games. Experience it again. Eyes are also very burning. Rosaline. Dad. He's dead. Doing much clicking. All buttons gonna hit in this game, okay. I'm pressing left and right to confirm in like open menus. Like Nintendo Y and A, but the confirm is the Y. Hold on. I'll get used to it. I don't think it's supposed to be very crazy. Does it always have this vignetting? Jesus. There'll be monsters in these woods. I've never seen a game like a far RPG game feel this zoomed out. Definitely makes everything look more detailed. But my already tired eyes, man. They struggle. But the font's nice and big, I guess. What's up, man? The Higurashi computer, specially crafted. Awesome. Take your time, be careful with that all. Should be cool. Dude, that'd be awesome. Imagine a case where like all the parts are inside of his belly, and then the rest is just his like legs and his head for decoration on top. I have some Oishi sprites you're gonna want eventually. Have to wait. Pictures of power. Beat the shit out of Keiichi for 10 hours. And then kill him. The cooling is his AC. It's like him in a car. I love Oishi's AC, dude. Best character. Caretaker. All I remember of this game is that these people like jump inside of people's minds and like fool around with memories or live out their dreams or some shit. Create their dreams for them through special equipment. It also says that on the Steam description, so Helped me remember a little bit. I don't remember what this guy like wants, what happens. It's a emotional. Tries to be called Johnny. Yeah, I thought that was odd though that Opus was on there, but then not like Disco or some shit. VNDB. I was like, like I don't mind kind of breaking the rules on my own list just to add cool stuff to it in case people want recommendations. It's like if you like good VNs, you should like Opus. It's like a story thing, but it is definitely more gameplay than. But I mean, then World's End Club is like way more gameplay heavy and it's on there, so it's like, it's fucking weird, man. Yeah, being the third one, then the other two aren't on there. It's whatever. It's not like they're hard connected, really. These kids are good. Damn rich people. Yeah, it just made me think, should I completely just bust mine open and start including like heavily story focused games? Because really it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, you can make an argument for a lot of shit though. And I think I would generally add a lot of good stuff because of that and not a lot of bad stuff. Just as an excuse to put them on there. So, yeah. That the Opus people themselves call it a VN. Like, maybe I could add it for fun. Oh, this guy's almost going, huh? But yeah, clown website. But isn't Aegis Rim not on there? Arguably has the same, if not maybe less gameplay than Opus. Per hour. I guess ratio. That's kind of why it's like, it's just, you know, story focused things is all it really is about. Like things that are like, you know, 90+% pretty much. Like about reading, fucking writing. VN, like, yeah. Neither's Opus, is it? I don't remember. VN Light, yeah. In a way, it's just doing a disservice to things that are essentially going for the exact same focus. Now, maybe you could stop at, like, reading or something. Like, I don't know. But then you could turn on subtitles on the game and say that's the same thing. I don't know, it's a weird deal. One second. Like you can make like, you know, you could say like What Remains of Edith Finch or something. Doesn't have reading, but it is a completely story-focused game, and it's really good. Vienna without clown music, yeah. Can you really be like a Vienna, like core Vienna experience without clown music? How's the clown list been coming? I need to do some more research, but leafing through hundreds of songs on soundtracks I don't have on YouTube is rough business. It's hard to remember the clown music. Like you know it's everywhere, but you don't remember clown music because it's not something you want to listen to like often. It's something you want to go back and refer to. So like I don't have like a list on my media player for clown music, so it's hard to remember. I also remember that Udawara Ramono uses the same soundtrack between like all three games. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get clown music from all these. I'm like, wait, it's the same 5 clown songs, dude. There isn't really a clown piece there. Yeah, me and Fasto went through on stream all of AI, and there's no clown music. I feel like Uchikoshi kept the clown music in his pants. Maybe like Never 7 has some, I'm not sure. No, don't get me wrong, AI has insane clown moments that go far beyond clown core, baby. He just doesn't pull like your typical clown music out. Punchline maybe does though, but I couldn't find Punchline soundtrack on YouTube. I would call the sing-alongs worse than any clown music. I'm sure DSC doesn't have any, but I don't know. I think you only need one. I feel like Fate could have one or two. He wants to go to the moon. Can you blame him? Let's go to space. Odd man. He's that worked here, he rarely spoke. Craftsman. Time to explore. I'll be Rosaline. Forgot that this game had some comedy to it. I think a blend of like comedy and serious stuff is good. Nothing wrong with that. It's just about kind of writing quality, really. Like, I mean, this is just kind of a job to these people. And they're not even in there doing business yet. It says clown music. I feel like it doesn't have clown music. This doesn't feel like an antics thing, but maybe it does. I don't know. Very possible. Art monitor. Huh, that's cool. I assume you can't really like fail in this game. It's probably going to be used for drama. Oh yeah, I saw that. Like a few bucks. I gotta spend money then too, but it's probably worth it. They have a beach episode coming out soon. Or at least it was on the page for this. Maybe it's never actually happening. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe. What do they want? Jesus. What is the other door of this one? How does their mom even get to this? Any room in the basement? Inside the book in the study. I should play some more RPG Maker horror games. I've got some I wanted to do. I got other stuff to get to first. Did I ever pick up the one I really want to... What was the name of it? It's in an RPG Maker, like, collage picture that I have. I remember if I actually picked the game up. Around here. This is important information. Do I have it though? I do. I'm gonna EXP. super horror focused. It's called Misery. I've talked about it before. Kind of like a Manicky fan game, I guess, but an unnamed protagonist has lived in solitude for 12 years on a space station traveling to the center of the universe. It's like an RPG Maker horror game. Seems cool. Seems like some shit I'd like. Need to do it. It's super on like I found it in like a collage and like I've never seen it mentioned outside of that. Here it's stream safe, right, bros? RPG Maker, man. He chipped a tooth, but he's ugly to begin with. Jesus, man, these kids. Nasty motherfuckers, aren't they? Bunnies. Platypus. How the hell does this guy have a room full of bunnies? The lighthouse. It's a good setup, man. Good old mansion with little secrets and relating back to the person and all that. There's a whole lighthouse and everything. Tunes have been good. Definitely more production value than you'd expect out of most RPG Maker games. Yeah. Wonder me lobster, ain't ya? I love that movie, man. This is long. Can you actually like fail in this game? Doesn't seem like that kind of game where I need to like look for all sorts of shit and fail. Probably like save a bunch. Wonder me lobster. Oh, you're farting. Yeah, but I like Defoe and Pattinson a lot, man. So throw them together in a fucking super surreal semi-horror thing about dudes stuck in a lighthouse. Pretty awesome. Novelty beach ball. supposed to look like a fucking boulder. Squirrel sleeping. Yeah, which is crazy. It's actually was snowing where my mom's visiting in Colorado right now as well. I'm like, what in the fuck, dude? Oh, combat. Shoot. Yelling volume loudest. Be ashamed of yourself. Here I was expecting some hot Joe game. Yeah, I wish it was snowing out here though. I really don't want it to get hot. Seems uncontrollable. I wonder if I'm supposed to check everything or if we just hit story views. We're fine. What this guy and the bunnies do. The mouse. What mouse, bros? guess I could use my mouse when I got to. There's like a button. These two. Up. Yeah, I thought because he folded that thing, he'd be, the lighthouse. That's the name of the game, John. See what we can do. Maybe it's just a childhood dream. Wish I did something he got fixated on. Does this fuck up his memories or something? He's in here like talking to them at him. That'd be an interesting thing, right? You're at the end of your life, so you allow somebody to essentially just completely fucking mishmash your mind. Let you go out and feeling something strong or at peace or some shit. Cause death is scary, bro. There's more going on here than you'd expect. Her 13-year-old RPG Maker game. Well, mini games with actual production value kind of behind them. It's nothing crazy. Privacy. Does he not want them finding something? Like, I mean, really, they're having somebody jump through your memories. They probably avoided your privacy. Especially if you're gonna be difficult. Interact with objects to establish 5 memory things. This guy's platypus. Or not. That one doesn't count, huh? Touching his piano. Not his bed, apparently. Not the paintings. There's nothing really here, but the backpack doesn't count. Oh. Some Hans. And with the Street Fighter reference. What a memento of something from when he was a kid. Full platypus. Barely saw it. People at the end of their life, that kind of shit. Looking back on everything, that shit gets me pretty good. There's something else to relate to family. This could be a pretty dangerous recipe, man. See what happens. I killed her. Petite Cubes movie by the end of this. I already did. What up? Anya. That movie good. Short movie. Like a 10, 20 or something that movie. Minimum number. So. Maybe just for fun. Who? Is it like their dead daughter or something? What does she want him to see in the rabbit? And obviously it's a little different than the others. Unless I think we know why it's unlocked. Especially since the guy didn't quite understand. I've been doing this for a while. Oh, paper wrap. Yeah, Sam did. Oh, trying to go down. Oh, whatever. Deal 4. What's the winning move, bros? Oh yeah, you can go diagonal. It's over, man. My perfect run. Benito. Easier to get a full restart at this point, man. Gotta start incorporating the diagonals, bros. We're never escaping. That's what I never did. True ending lost, man. Building that. Oh my god, he's dead. Isabel. She'd rather have this house made and him live here than her live. Okay. That sure suck for him, but okay. Neurotypicals. Yeah, I'm curious what the reason is. I mean, she might be off her rocker about it, and it's to like watch someone's grave. I mean, that's nice and all, but they're gone, man. Why make somebody go through hell for that? It isn't. vehicles. I'll be taking your fucking truck. Appreciate it. So you get somebody just walking around. He's building with his own two hands as well. We're back, Rose. We're so fucking back. Wow. So the White House had their wedding. Long history. Tell us about the history. That thing. What is that thing? The incident. The rabbits. What is your condition? Did he forget something? Horror game shit. This music. Oh, Nicholas. He was very wrong. Find a bottle of pickled olive. I feel like spending big today. Thank you, sir. Huh. Are you a fellow olive lover, dude? We'll down a bottle together. What the? This motherfucker is just guzzling bottles of olive. You're overcome? Oh shit, he's breaking down. I don't know if I've ever had pickled olive. I do love olives though. Look at me, full from down at a whole bottle of olives, dude. El capitalismo is the problem. How are the olives? Conversation casual. El capitalismo. What is the memento? It's like a deed or something. 4 moves. I can barely see what the fuck's up. Oh, okay, there's paper. Gotcha. More red bros. Forget about those 30 or whatever I did on that other. He's good. That was just to get some drama going, you know. All perfect from here, man. How long are those mini-sodes? The bonus ones. Guessing they're pretty short. Dude. I wonder if they can die in these. Gotcha. I'm sure we'll be able to fit them in. What time is it? Like 9 a.m. I'm good all day anyways. GPS river. Just a building river, please. She really likes this lighthouse, dude. Has this thing got a fucking ghost in it? Or has she got something going on? Yeah, pretty. I like the pace and the density so far. Coming off of fucking a Space for the Unbound, where it feels like it's all a little too dragged out. You're getting a lot of like meat of their story and like a cool concept. Pretty much back to back. They've set up some mysteries and the characters, and kind of already hit some emotional beats with some relationships in like an hour. Very interesting comparing the pace of this to what we just played. I did like A Space for the Unbound enough. I don't think it was like bad, but it's definitely carried by some high moments with some lows existing for sure. Yeah, the music's been good. It's definitely a bit more production value. I feel like the detail, the pixel work, and mini games and music than you'd expect from your average RPG Maker game. I don't know if they ever like updated this after they made this one or just went on to make the other ones. Well, she's not the client, but we'll figure it out. It's very important. It's a cool concept that really is ripe for good storytelling. Looking back over somebody's entire history doesn't even have to be logical how you get from point A to B. You can really just kind of hit all the highlights. I guess we're good. Paper or is an actual rabbit? What's a paper rabbit doing here? Five moves. It's over, bros. They might as well just auto-solve these for me. Can't lose, man. I see the lines, man. Fuck you. Could beat this blot. Burn. Burn in bot hell. Get the bat out. Likes my skills, yeah. Yellow paper out. I guess you always like them. Oh, I wonder if the moon thing is gonna be kind of like a Silent Hill, or like taking care of her is just too much, and he kind of never cared about himself, or if it's something else. I guess that's not quite how Silent Hill 2 is. There's a little bit of that going on there. Can't wait for the Bloober TMD make. Yeah, they said they're redoing like 80% of the soundtrack too, or some shit. I feel like some of this is blown out of proportion. They also said there's 75 hours of content if you take the other route. And I'm like, okay, is it new or is it reusing all sorts of shit? I don't know. They're definitely the hype men at Atlas and Sega are definitely getting the ball rolling. But I'll be playing it. I'm gonna play it's working apparently. My thing is like the original soundtrack is godly, so it doesn't really need it. But if they're just like mixing it up for fun, for the alternate route, that's fun, I guess. I just hope they're not removing the originals and like fucking with them, like they're improving them. I'm totally down with them mixing the side route differently. Yeah, one different snare. The vocals are gonna cut out like half a second early and be really dissonant. This is symbolic of vengeance. And then we all post this. And we yell Kino. Cinema. Yeah, we'll see. I'll be playing it. I want it to be awesome. I already think SMT5 is good. What I'm worried about is they're bullshitting on the extra content and it's just gonna be like a dungeon and like one map, which could be okay. They don't get the fucking level scaling right, which I think they already said they're gonna change. And the bigger thing is I really hope they don't just SMT Apocalypse the story. I'm not looking for a bunch of Persona fucking like happy times with the crew cutscenes with Nahobino and his boyfriend and the demons and stuff. I want like it can have almost no story in it. I just want it to be a better setup and like just better moments, like an SMT3. Like the story's not crazy in that, but it's got like strong enough moments that just show up that are interesting. Sucker man, get another key. Dude, I need the fucking guy. Yeah. Who has fucking acne all over his face to do another. I revealed myself to be actually crazy evil. Pulls off his cap, slicks his hair back. I would like to assume they're gonna make those characters a bit more interesting, or the flow of the story or the events of the story are gonna be a bit more interesting. I don't even mind how it ends. It's more the potential for cool stuff, and then it ends up just being goofy shit. Once you get into like, once you find out by the end that there's really not gonna be much with them at all, and it's all just silly cutscenes where they just reveal they're gonna be like a boss. I don't know. You can't go too wrong with improving the story. I just hope they don't say it's improving by just adding a lot of story. That's like fluff. I hope that there's like a vision there. Cause stuff like Strange Journey or SMT2 have like cool stories, but a lot of it's like conceptual and just mixed with the gameplay and all that kind of shit. They're not like, literature, man, We'll see. I'm just worried it's going to be an apocalypse thing. But we'll find out. I'll play it. I don't need to find out about Sucker Man's dark past at home and watch a couple cooking scenes with him or something, right? Or get more waifus. Do you think Egyptian Girl will actually get something more significant than being like a heavy duty side quest? The rabbits. George, tell me about the rabbits. Describe the rabbit. You're looking for something deeper or symbolic. Something's up with her, man. Oop. I missed that line of dialogue because this controller auto or double press. I'm gonna check it. Yeah, I hope it's not just the same but new girl and some new endings or some shit. I mean, they've already made like new sexy demons for that rap. We'll see. Maybe that'll be the end of it, man. We'll see. I don't usually replay super long RPGs like that, but SMT, my favorite series. These promises of all these changes and shit. I'll do it. I'll do it. Getting some inverse deja vu. Excellent. I know of her condition. Okay. There's a particular condition. Long strands of orange hair. This platypus is a big deal, man. Fucking sucker, man. Three. Ambrose. Three. The angles. I thought I went to the top right, but part of the square is closed off. Still in it, bros. Made one mistake and everything's ruined. It's not right. I just made one mistake. I didn't mean to kill him. Has everybody in here played this? Or seen it or something? Like, this game made the rounds. I'm like, I mean, I watched it back in the day too. I just don't remember anything about it. It was like one of those that like most people have seen. Never? God. Seems like old school Let's Play horror. God, who did I watch that? I think it was fucking PewDiePie, man. Back when I in like high school, man. Probably not the most tonally matching person to watch for this kind of game. Really consistent. I remember for sure. I'd imagine that dude's playthrough is what made this game pretty noticed, though. Right, that's why I was kind of just seeing it. You really don't have to pixel hunt too hard in this. Acrophobia. There's a memory here, apparently. I spent a lot of time in this place. Truth. What was the problem, buddy? Flew off the fucking side, man. Definitely got a little something going on, man. Is anything in particular up here? Looks like they're nap. You can actually go pretty quick on those. It's not tied into the animation at all. Fucking puzzle games to let you go that fast. The syndrome. Inamizawa syndrome? Sociopath. It still has to feel something. Oh, she gets to be herself. Loves that story, man. Love you some Hans. When I was a kid, I loved the Animorphs. Pissed. He's out there reading some Hans Christian Andersen. This guy's out here reading Animorphs, man. Both high literature. Real. I never read the Animorphs, man. Everybody else did. Everybody had one, but I read a lot when I was younger, like all the time, but not Animorphs. Those covers, though, were always pretty wacky. With the kids turning into animals. Surprisingly, a lot of, you know, not a whole lot of expression, but like, they'll like kind of move their eyes left and right, and, like look at people or look away from people. There's like a little bit of extra nuance you get out of that. There's not a whole lot you can do with this kind of sprite work. It's cute they do that at all. Good for an Animorphs book, bro. Yes. Do you know what animal is David's main morph? Dude. Anybody at Animorphs lore maestro? He doesn't know. David, I'm like feverishly typing in Animorphs, David's main morph. I need the lore, I need to know. I have to. Everybody, it's just to the moon right away. Cobra, dude. Oh, they tell you what to check out. Cobra Bros. Whatever, man. I figured this would come side shit. The old covers are insane, man. I don't know shit about Animorphs, but I knew those covers. What, she knew them all? She read the Animorphs, bro? What was the... You think it'd be her book? But it's open. Why would the Emperor's New Clothes be open on this dude's fucking backpack? Good game, bro. 5. Oh no. Oh no. One looks heavy duty. Let's just trash it. One over the ideal. Okay, bros. A light. Stumble it. Stepped on a rock, but we're still running, man. We're still running the circuit. Just forget about the part where my legs got blown off on the 3rd lap. It's resurrected in the ashes. Oh, this is the Animorphs book. There's a lot of those fucking books too. What's that mean? Specifically. There's files that aren't in like any drive or something? Not impossible. Like nothing under, like there's some file that's not under C or D. Huh. I wonder if there's a bunch of like wasteful high memory stuff hidden away there that you couldn't see. Can you just browse to them without searching? Surely, I mean, otherwise it'd be invisible, right? Oh, they're hanging out. That's pretty young. Oh, this is their marriage. Their engagement. Really? Bizarre. That's something to keep in mind. Never happens to me, so I don't think my fucking hard drive or something is exploding. I understand. To name her Lamia. Well, she doesn't quite feel anything different now that they're marrying. What exactly does she have? So it doesn't seem like is she a sociopath? Like something else. I wonder if there's any negatives there. I don't see why. A little dance. The full moon. That was in the notes. It's a cool romance too, I guess. I mean, she's got clearly something a little different going on, but he still finds something in her. And I guess sticks with her whole fucking life, dude. Figure all this out. Yes. Mistakes. I guess it's a mistake. Is he always just like walking through life kind of just feeling like he should do it or something? What does she mean by mistake? It seemed like he wanted it. I don't know what she wanted. I mean, yeah, it caused some hardship by the end, but I don't know. Guess we'll see. Don't know the full gist yet. They might just be talking short term. They not like they know either, I suppose. You assume the writing. Both cracking joke, but clearly more sentimental than they let on. Although I'm sure if they've done this thousands of times, you gotta wonder if you kind of grow a little cool to some of these kinds of plights. I don't know where we're missing one. nothing boring about it. I think it's interesting. I just wish I knew more of the technical side of things as to why kind of stuff happens or how something doesn't get the hash or algorithm applied to it. Yeah, it's a good tip to know. I wouldn't be surprised if I've had it popped up and I never need to solve. This rabbit died out here. And then she started folding rabbits the rest of her life. It paced very tightly, and I think a lot of it's the concept, but also, you know, to get to the heart of what's going on usually. Starting at the end and building up mysteries. Like, ooh, you know, I want to see how their relationship starts, the bodies, this location, all the audio, like asking questions, but pretty timely manner. You know, let's jump through. That's something that a lot of video game stories get wrong. Yeah, I mean, I always just end up. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I have an issue because I was just kind of save stuff and I don't know, organize places or the same few places. I don't know how you end up not having something indexed. If it's something to do with like certain apps file creation process, not indexing it somehow. Whoa. I hit that button. Of course. Oh, it is alive. Horse. shit. Speeding it up. Nice. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I still don't. Once you download it, it automatically would have some kind of file path. Gameplay mix up here. Yeah. I guess I don't experiment enough to run into the issue knowingly. Oh yeah. Just killed him, dude. They're riding inside of each other. Holy. This place used to be like a... Is this still the same location? Or is this somewhere else? I think this is somewhere else. Surely this isn't the cliffside still. I don't think you could have a horse pasture there. They do have a little gameplay mix up this kid too. With these and little bits like the horse and all that. Nothing crazy, but it's already paced pretty well, so there's a little extra on top of that. Pervasive developmental disorder. No, it's fine. Guess he's got some issues. Tony Atwood's a real dude. Sound like a real man. Guessing it's on the same. It's on the books they're talking about. Thought they just used his name incorrectly. He'd rather not read and learn about her affliction. Does he just like her as is, or just want to not think about it? Like she said it was a mistake. Did he just... keep along with her then, just out of some kind of obligation? Oh my god. Oh, what's the platypus? And four. You don't solve all these perfectly, the old man dies earlier. It doesn't matter even in the slightest. Movie theater. Or is she out? And they mentioned something about talking to her for some kind of loaded reason. First date, something weird. Maybe that one chick had him do it just as a stand-in. But then he actually got into her, I don't know. Yeah, he's super young now. Did he invite somebody and they didn't come? I'm gonna assume he was waiting for someone. Cinema. Cinema. That's another thing that's not too bad is they don't like force gameplay seconds too often. Or moments where they actually interact with the world. It's like story probably need to be the foremost thing. It doesn't get you're supposed to be right next to each other. Hey, the platypus. Five. Oh god. Jesus God. There's almost an element of spookiness on some of these with this like airy ambience in the back. And the monochrome and some of the shadows peeking in. Wonder how much of that's intentional. Really make it just a little uneasy. Yeah, they've been together forever, man. Like, whole life. Yes. One sec. That platypus. He likes lighthouses. So does she just have like a hyperfixation on certain things? Second order Frenzel Lens Lighthouse. I'm guessing theirs is the last, the future. can you blame the guy? It was awkward, but she's not exactly, you know, a riveting conversationalist. Obviously for a good fucking reason, she's got stuff going on, but it's for an interesting romance dynamic. Jesus, Nicholas. Nice apple. An apple with a face. Oh, it's a barrel. Oh, this barrel is. Did they already say precisely what the condition was? That it was in like the developmental category or something. Oh yeah, I suppose so, huh? They don't say that. Okay, I was like, I didn't know if I should wait and hope for some like more kind of like bigger moment, like they're hinging on you maybe not knowing what Tony Homa did. High functioning autism, Asperger's. She has Asperger's, the idea. Disorder is characterized by significant difficulties in social interaction and nonverbal communication, along with restricted and repetitive patterns of behavior, interests, and activities. Autism spectrum disorder is no longer considered a standalone diagnosis. It is considered milder. Other diagnoses that emerge with ASD due to relatively unimpaired spoken language and intent. Gotcha. Interesting. He's not like sociopathic or shit. He doesn't like just not feel shit. Although I don't know if that's quite what sociopathic people are. Probably do more research on that. They use the word The platypus battle. Fuck is this conversation? This doesn't sound like something a bunch of fucking high schoolers would say. This would be like a subconscious desire. I don't think you'd outright like even realize this kind of thing. Like there's something like exotic about her or something, right? Like you feel bad for her, different. You can do something for her, that kind of thing. But it's really like super self-serving. Not thinking about her kind of thing. He's just like outright saying like, he's got something I need, man. I mean, obviously he feels different as he goes. I mean, unless he just gets with her and he just kind of sticks with her and has like half-hearted feelings for his whole life, we'll find out. Human hogging hipster. Yeah. It's very believable. Maybe not how he said it outright. It's kind of goofy, but yeah, but it is high school. But still not. Some people don't change much after high school. Told her about this. Yeah, that was a ways later too. Was it a grudge? Didn't feel quite right. But who knows with what she's got going on, yeah. That's a tough deal. I mean, you feel a lot of sympathy for her there. And like, but it's also like she's got her own deal going on, so like, it might not bother her on the same level. Oh, that's why it's a hard deal, man. Obviously his, why he's doing it. I mean, obviously feelings can change to be more genuine and all that, but I gotta wonder, like, where that goes. How the spaceship plays into it. matter at this point? Maybe. He hasn't asked her on a date, clearly. This is gonna get into much more just raw personal stuff, not just his wife. They call back to a lot of old info too, without having to over-explain what they're trying to call back. It's kind of like actual writing. Sometimes you're in video game writing. Yeah, that's not that uncommon. Some other mediums. Not that it's doesn't happen in video games. You're calling back to something, expecting anything of someone that's sometimes a little lower on the totem pole sometimes, man. All them out? Nope. What's this a glass of? Oh, cucumbers. And the couch cushions. He doesn't remember why he wants to go to the moon. I don't know. I mean, it could be the fucking Silent Hill, who knows? Maybe he's just... Maybe it was out of sympathy, maybe he got attached enough. Maybe didn't think it through his thought enough. Could just be one of those, hey man, you know, you had a dream when you were younger and you got caught up in life. Maybe life didn't go how you wanted. So you want some kind of feeling of... one of those big old beautiful dreams actually panning out. At least one of them. Six. Stop calling me out. We're diving through Rocky's mind right now. Maybe it'll be in the sequel. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't actually, like, I mean, because it's been a couple hours, like, I kind of explained the general idea of what's going on, so. We're playing as two professors, doctors, whatever you want to call them, who have a machine, they're part of a corporation, or whatever, research, something or other, that has a machine that can dive into people's memories and kind of manipulate or what have you, to let them essentially by hire, like, live out something or do something that they'd always wanted to do, or just something. Or so this guy, he's on his deathbed, he's gonna die very soon. Essentially hires them and says that his dream or whatever, not once they go into his memories and they start talking to him, is to go to the moon, like a spaceship or something. But I think the moon part was all that really mattered, not how. But they're kind of, he doesn't quite know why. He just wants it, and so they start going through his memories from back, you know, from oldest to back, with using certain symbols and items that reappear and stuff, and kind of learn about his life and his wife and her problems in their relationship and fixation on certain areas and All sorts of stuff. And a way to try to figure out like how they can get them to do it and the why and all that. What was that about, Cass? Don't fall, bro. He's falling. Man needs a parachute. Needs a chute. 6 of these to do though. One's weird. We don't want to spend too much time on it. Damn. Got it anyways. The chosen one. Yeah, it's a cool concept. That makes for some pretty tightly paced stories, I feel like. You don't need to question like how they got to some of these or why it's popping up. So you get essentially someone's whole life. All of that kind of storytelling you can get on something like that. Cute little package. I mean, obviously they have like a goal, it's not just reliving memories just for the sake of it, but some darkness in the past he's forgetting about. Doesn't have to know, and his memories are getting fucked. I want to know. Still don't know why he wants to go to the moon. I do like that despite them being kind of witty, kind of comedy people a lot of the time, like clearly they are invested. Gives them a bit more character. And just being here on the job specifically. You could argue maybe sometimes there's too much joking, but probably not. I think they've handled it fine. So, I mean, some of it maybe. I think the only thing that's felt a little off is when he talked about her being like exotic, kind of, you know, he wants what she's got kind of deal. That felt very unnatural. Probably needs some humor. Yeah, probably don't cope. Distance yourself. Algorithms of Trace Johnny. And they've reread his whole life. This is the only RPG Maker I've heard today is this game's. This particular song though? Maybe, I don't know, we'll have to see. The most sad music probably goes to me listening to the Opus Echoes of Star Song OST a bit, or to one of the ending songs of A Space for the Unbound. Get emotional on either of those. This one I'm sure we will, but it's definitely got the atmosphere. I don't know, but he's still sitting here talking. Yeah. What do they mean by that? We're gonna have to apply ourselves here. Well, the idea is they want to like apply the desire for him to do something as early as they can get it. So it has like the highest likelihood of working. Or doesn't clash with other parts of his personality a lot. The idea of rewriting his entire life just so he could have that happen, it's like, would he even remember the desire to want to do it in the first place? Or is that the whole point, is just rewrite everything, which, I mean, wouldn't that just kill you pretty much? And the guy you got left is maybe satisfied, but I guess they do it in a way that kind of fits. I guess we'll see. Interesting. Okay, 2 matching. I'm sure it's not too crazy. I mean, the long and short of it is that does this even work? I have to go change something. These could be on the top. Oh no, they can't. And letting them live out a dream, forcefully rewriting memories. But yeah, I guess there's kind of a process to it. We'll see, huh? They're purposely not revealing too much. I don't think anything here matches except the book. time? Kinda doubt it. Weird. It only has to be one at a time. I thought it had to be like the entire chain. That'd be perfect. Guessing this won't work. I mean, his desire is probably it's always there, man. Guess the desire would have to be strong enough to overcome his wife somehow. Dramatic music ensues, yeah. I do like that they talk about how many of these they've been on, but then they're surprised by this or something, like a 10. Which, knowing how many they've been on, kind of makes it. Yeah, a bit of Groundhog Day. Like you have to get rid of his wife to make this happen. To the moon. Huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's reading. Wearing fucking tinfoil. Counterclockwise through the rings of Saturn. I don't want to go to the moon. He's happy here on Earth as it is. The idea that he was just extremely unhappy the rest of his life. The sweetness of Venus. How do you know, man? Have you been to Venus? Inhale the sweetness. Could be sweet, could be tasty. I'm coping, man. I'm on copium. I'm on sulfuric acid gas flavored copium. I knew that. I don't think they're taking pot. They're trying to get him to want to go to the moon. This guy's just a goofy goober. Lunar trip lottery. They interrupt this fucking sad. We don't have enough money to survive. Just keep interrupting the most like sad, dramatic parts of the story. I guess that's the point. The most important parts they gotta change. Money. Case breaker here. Chill around the house. It's probably good. And we'll discover some stuff to help him get to childhood. So they can't just like make him want, like, desire it more. Like, how do they like decide on this like magnitude of desire, or is it based on like what the desire at this moment in time is? I mean, he barely even knew why he wanted to do it. Can't be that strong. Hiring them or not, he might just be rich. And the coffee, bro. Clean atmosphere, man. The cliffside town's a good choice, man. Or not town. Hit the waves. These are caretaker's kids. They probably said that at the beginning, I just didn't really register or care too much. down he wanted a family. Like I said, it could just be sure he had his romance, but also maybe he sacrificed a lot, who knows, man. He kind of meandered through life. And if that was the case, they'd be able to give him desire pretty easy, I think. Gotta be something stronger with her. Maybe he's having like late stage regrets. Although that kind of thing, it's like you could have late stage, like hindsight regrets, but I feel like it's probably pretty easy to forget about the good times of it all or some shit. So maybe they're gonna get into that kind of crap. Maybe we're focused on dying. Future. So Johnny just gives it to you. Who does he even got? I like that bit there. Kinda, they've been failing, they can't get him what he wants, but he already kind of pre-thanked them. What does that kind of probably ignite a little bit more motivation? Oh, did he have a traumatic moment in his past and they try to like erase it? Nora. Smell of roadkill. Was it the smell of somebody's death? Like it's maybe like a rabbit? Pet rabbit? He's talking to Lily. He has no fucking idea. We're gonna bring some roadkill and drop it on his bed. Oh god. And this is a grim memory, man. The smell of roadkill is what's gonna get him. Deja vu indeed. The fuck? Is that supposed to be weird there? Am I supposed to be thinking something about? They're not still in the machine, right, bro? We're getting the Inception, man. I gotta go take a leak. We're just taking the odor. Did he remember something in particular? Or? A digital pet. The smell of roadkill. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a drink. gonna say, man, this shit's pretty good. Tightly paced, cool concept. Kind of like human pushing mystery. It's just kind of got all the layers. Solid. Clean storytelling, man. They try to do a bit with I wouldn't say it's something unique to video games. I mean, there's some fooling around you do and some puzzle solving. It's not something that couldn't be done like a movie or some shit. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, you still do have some agency here and there. The pace can be kind of controlled with in a different way, like pace breakers. You can utilize instead of like fluff or side stories, right? Where you jump between different characters. It can just be, a puzzle or something. There is like, I guess, video game specifically. Yeah, that and the art and all that. Really dense. RPG Maker. Contrive. Eat the rest of those later. Let me just like walk over. I have to hit the soccer ball. Gotta remind him of a fucking roadkill. In this room. What was it? I missed it. I don't know if like his pet died or if he killed it or something weird. There's a road. Is it like a brother or sister? What's up, the roadkill smelly human man? Like how they mentioned that. Oh, he just remembers this day because of this. Like how they say that, like it looks like he's chasing it. Probably because they can't make this fight work, right? They're just kind of working into the story. They got the John Carpenter synths going on here. Did he get hit by a car? I feel like his memories would be. He'd be having issues like walking and shit. Parent died. I mean, he has a mother. I don't remember when the father died. Yeah, little Johnny. This is like his twin. did she call him Joey? And they always said it was, yeah, that's what it was. His mom called him Joey when she was like later in life, and I thought they said it was the name of his grandpa, but I think she's just, it's probably like the guilt never left, and like calling him the wrong name. Yeah. Maybe he forgot his dreams and shit. He gotta live out as his brother had wanted. Because of the Animorphs. Rider. How do you have a favorite son from Twin? Like, I have like a hard favorite at that. Carnival. Where was the dad, man? When he died in the war? interesting they tell you can control every time. Sometimes even in modern games they'll have a cutscene flow right into gameplay and you don't know when to take control. I mean, I think in this, because it is so just, I mean, raw from cutscene into gameplay, I get why they have it. It's probably a slight like immersion break. I don't think it's a big deal at all, but I get why they'd want you to have it. Like they could have no sound effect on it or something. That's interesting. That is something that happens in other games. I feel like when you have more like hard like differences in fidelity and cutscenes and gameplay, it's pretty obvious. In RPG Maker, there is no like. I mean, there is like there can be like cutscenes that cut to actual assets and shit. But use mouse recommended. Hard in this setup. My arms like all bowed out and shit. Got like a bag of chips fucking hanging over the mouse. New record, man. The world's smallest Ferris wheel. Chip went in the bottle. Or like a handful of chips. And one was like coming out and I was just like trying to like get it around. Snap in my mouth. So they're gonna set up him like liking the wrong thing. Does Joey like pickled olives? Started to do it. They do actually increase the speed of your movement in certain adventure screens. Exploration screens. Pretty nice touch. If you're not gonna have like an outright sprint button. Or maybe not even increase it, they just have like alternating oh great, somebody's mowing. Speeds. Yeah, but it's a cool place where he looks at the stars. Hey, what's up? Must be the memory where I don't know if he's already into the space stuff or this was it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd actually watched this game when I was in high school, but I don't remember any of it. I was gonna play the sequel, so I figured why not revisit it. It's been good, it's solid. Just pretty well paced and a cool concept. They set up a lot of mysteries and all sorts of other things they pay off pretty well. Good. Yeah. Heard they're pretty solid. Yeah, this is good. We did another sad game earlier today, so I wanna double down. This game is about it is a yeah, no, it's answerable. I won't be able to explain every little thing that goes on, but the idea is there's a group of researchers or professors or something or others who get hired by this old guy he's dying. He's like days from death or less. And they have this machine that lets them go into a person's mind and kind of in a way, manipulate their memories to kind of fit to order, sort of. So this guy wants to be able to go to the moon because he didn't get to, obviously, during life. He doesn't even know why. Yeah, it essentially grants them a final wish. So to be able to kind of like insert that memory into their mind, they have to kind of go back through their life and put the desire in early enough in their memories so that they can kind of recreate or sort of insert into his life and it slots in correctly. This is a ways in. They've kind of learned a lot about his wife, who kind of had, I think she was on the autism spectrum or Asperger's or something. They don't quite say it, but that, some of his past traumas, and all that kind of been popping up, and they're trying to get to kind of the root of what's up with him and how they can make his kind of wish to go to the moon happen. But he doesn't know why he wants to go to the moon. It's a cool concept. So they just jump around to different memories and find links within each memory. Like, you know, they'll find like a stuffed animal in one and then that's in another one, and jump between them all. It's cool. It's paced pretty well. It's a little movie. But yeah. The long and short of it is, in the somewhat future, there's machines that let you go into people's minds and kind of manipulate things to make them kind of live out an experience they never got to have. Yeah, it's a very clean concept that lets them jump around to a lot of like strong emotional moments and meet without having to like link it together with any logic. They just are jumping to memories. So it's good. You get somebody's entire life and all that shit. Yeah, this one's pretty old as far as indies go on the kind of, or as when indies started getting really popular. It's like a 13-year-old game. It's gotten some sequels. Anyways, what's happened most recently is this kid had some beta blockers or something that blocked some of his memories from back in the day because his twin brother died in a car accident. He was kind of, those memories got repressed, and that was kind of one of the reasons. I forgot why he wanted to go to the moon. Anyways, crazy he met her this young. This is his wife, who he lives with up until his final day. She'd already passed by the time he hires them, but. John from India. It's a nice little parallel for her issue. I want to be normal, Or old Johnny here wants to be different. Kangaroos, dude. Kangaroos aren't real? Cute. Is this the rabbit? Yeah, they set up a lot in this, man. They set up her having really good memory because of her issues and stuff. It would make more sense that all those rabbits that she was making is to try to remind him of this, probably. Or something. But it doesn't quite work right. A cool setup. Because they make it just seem like she's just really odd. There's some weird fixation with like dead carcasses or something. But yeah, him remembering, it's probably not even really self-serving at all. It's just kind of, I wanted him to remember his, well, we'll see. I mean, I imagine it his childhood for himself, but she loves him. Hopefully they don't bother even explaining that. It's nice kind of like piecing some of that in. A lot of setup and payoff there. It's cool. I'm sure they'll have to a little bit, obviously. They need to explain what their goal is here. But it's cool. They layer a lot in there. I think the tight pacing helps a lot. I mean, it's more kind of like movie pacing. Setting and paying off something that's like 90 hours long is probably a little harder. That's pretty impressive. And I think it's just a mix of all sorts of stuff. And obviously quality writing, but a great concept to kind of deliver it. Like I said, it's almost more like kind of like a movie or something. And how it feels like it's paced. Like there's agency and some gameplay and stuff, but I mean they make sure to downplay a lot of that. They speed up your walk in certain areas, and you don't do too many fetch quests. I just played a game that was another sad game about childhood trauma and called A Space for the Unbound, and it was cool, but it has the problem of being paced kind of like shit, and it's sort of a slog. It was like 11 hours for a story that probably could be told in the time this is. So that's cool. The whack-a-mole. Is it gonna be the platypus? She remembers forever. Yeah. How that recontextualizes everything she did. It's pretty smart too. Because because the platypus always just made her seem like a weirdo. Was probably the idea. It's like, oh, she's just kind of odd, right? Not this platypus, but it's like actually from him. It's a lot of things. Her having like, you know, having an issue and the concept for the story, all that kind of stuff. It all works really tightly together. Good writing. No, this one's been around for quite a while. 13 years old. It got pretty big back then through some early Let's Plays. Which I guess you could say is kind of, I mean, I guess that's what I do is Let's Plays. We don't really call it that anymore, but pretty old. Made on the RPG Maker engine, which is kind of like a pretty accessible, simple engine for people to make games on. People still do. A lot of really influential games are made on it. Something easy for indie, like, you know, small team people to kind of jump into, especially back then when probably a whole lot less engines to work with. Yeah, this one's still very talked about. There's some really big, like I said, people who played it back in the day, and I think that kind of got this to be talked about more. They've made sequels and like side episodes and stuff. I plan on playing the side episodes and the sequels. We'll see if I do it right after this today or if I want to let it sit. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. I think they've still got stuff coming out. They have like other slightly connected shit as well. And he's gonna forget. Regroup on the moon. I do like that they made his desire to go to the moon not like, because you could imagine a few ways. You don't know how dark it's gonna go. I guess it makes more sense it's gonna be touching. But there's times where you're like, well, maybe he's just. Like I said, he's got like a Silent Hill 2 thing going on, where he is, you know, taking care of her, but he wants to do something else. Or maybe he's just letting life pass him by. But no, he has a pretty hard desire that's connected to her. Sets the romance up pretty well. Scene fucked me up. I'm holding it back a little bit, man. Yeah, it's pretty heavy duty. It's good stuff. It also makes him, when he says that really odd stuff during high school, that was like the most like nobody would ever say that kind of thing, even as like a, you know, like it didn't really match the dialogue of this, where he wanted to get with her because she was like exotic or something. This kind of almost softens that, right? And I don't mean it's like like Inhuman because he's just like evil, but like it's just like felt like odd writing. Because nobody would, I think people would subconsciously maybe want to have that, like she's exotic, or, you know, you can fix her, or, you know, she can rely on him, kind of like these kind of like self-serving thoughts, and not really, it's not really about her. Even that, it gets softened, I think, pretty hard because of this, because he's got, I mean, he's clearly like battling like some desire he doesn't quite remember because he met her and shit. Like he probably recognizes the platypus, but he doesn't really. Yeah. Pretty long running one. Yeah, you'll see some devs and stuff stick to even a single game for almost of their life. Fucking Dwarf Fortress, man. Those two brothers fucking work on that sumbitch fucking forever. So yeah, it's cool seeing like just a few people work on a series over, 20 something years. Luigi's Mansion, I wish. Well, the remake of the second one comes out soon. But the second one's the shittiest of the three. I could replay it, but the series does pretty well, so I'm sure they'll be making a fourth one. We'll see when. She only really wants to go to the moon, then it's just something to do with reconnecting with her, right? I don't know if he truly wants to actually go to the moon. It's one of those symbolic thingies, but maybe they're gonna have her go to the moon and meet her there, happily ever after or something. Would be a little bittersweet because she's dead, but we'll see what they do. Yeah, really, like getting rid of Rivers kind of. Legally bound. He doesn't even know why he wanted to go to it. I feel like you'd have pretty good grounds to fulfill the spirit of the thing, not the literal. I mean, I'm sure they'll do something sentimental. Maybe they'll do both here. I mean, obviously they're both very emotionally connected to this, but I do like that Watts is the most, like, distant with the jokes, but clearly he's actually super fucking jacked in. Yeah, he's all in, bro. Booby traps. Booby trap. this bad boy off. We'll let the end soak. Nobody to see me getting emotional either, man. Ghosts, zombies. Wands. Doesn't work very well with controller. I'm gonna have to use wands while I'm doing this. I'm trying to reach over and touch the keyboard at the same time here. Press R1 to shoot forward. It's like Y, R1, L1. Gameplay. Yeah, pretty intense stuff, man. Does he not want to understand? Because he like subconsciously doesn't want to kind of unveil his memories. That kind of makes that scene make a little more sense. It's good because it's not just mysterious. You sometimes just kind of go under, like you get like a certain impression of that character that's not quite actually what it is. Those are just like, oh, he's got some mysterious reason for why he doesn't want to. And it's just like, oh, maybe he's just, you know, just feels a certain way about her. Cool. A bit extra going on. Morpheus. Double A press. They brought up the guy saying, "Is that all I am?" You know, because he's like an algorithmic for replication of him or whatever. I wonder if he's just gonna like, she's just gonna pop up anyways. Like the romance somehow, like power through all of her adjustments. Oh, we're getting a musical number here. I can't step into the spotlight. She said, I'm sad, somehow without any words. I just stood there, searching for an answer. When this world is no more, the moon is all we'll see. I feel like this is the end of her. I'll ask you to fly away with me. I don't see them just demonizing that professor. They empty from the sky, but I don't mind. I ain't buying it, brother. If you're with me, then everything's alright. Although them giving him a life where his brother's still alive is kind of rough, man. Why do my words always lose their meaning? What I feel, what I say, there's such a rift between
stood there, never know what I should do. When this world is no more, the moon is all we'll see. I'll ask you to fly away with me until the stars all fall down. They empty from the sky, but I don't mind. If you're with me, then
Became the
everything's
writer you wanted to be.
alright.
Joey, right? I'm getting the
If
NASA call.
you're with me, then everything's
She's just keeping him in the dark for drama. I'd imagine she's got something planned. Well, maybe not, man. I mean, you could make, in a way, a moral argument that, ooh, he's all happy because his brother's good. Like if he doesn't know the difference and it's just like a net gain. But then it's like, that's that argument of like reality versus, you know, the results and all that kind of shit. It's getting into some there's some dilemmas there. Just unlocking his memories has probably been enough to get him to happiness. The letter of the law here is kind of the issues. We have to see about all that shit. Like I said, I don't think they would just make her like an asshole. Especially because it's not a very strong reason for a bit of sappiness, or, you know. Like, we have to have it be exactly what he wants. Like, that's barely even set up that it has to be that way by law. He even jokes about it. It's pretty contrived. The fucking joke about the spray. Clever. Wonder if you extracted that background, if there'd even be anything special. It's like no matter what we go, even if you do the happy ending, it's still bittersweet. Because it's not real, right? Going ultra depression mode isn't even really necessary, so I don't see him doing it. We'll see, maybe. For me, a happy ending that isn't real might be more emotional than something that just tries to go all out. Giga sad or anything. The implications of that kind of thing is a bit stronger. He gave her the platypus bros. What, that she was gonna be here? The controller sometimes does the double press. Need to just let the text rock. Trying to forward it sometimes ends with me double pressing. Bad. Public data. So he still has the memory of meeting her with the platypus at this point. He just doesn't have anything after with her. It's the Forever song. Hearing his heartbeat's pretty intense, but you know that shit's about to fuck stop. And they got nobody to watch them. Guess it's not gonna end up like Inception or anything. I'll let the ending soak. I'm probably not gonna speak a whole lot during the finale, but better than me just sitting there quietly. It's one of those, the more you think about what all happened in reality and why he's hanging on and wants it, and that this is all fake and shit. Whoosh. Pretty heavy duty. Lost off now. pretty intense, bros. Oh, Jesus. Oof. It's one the more you think about it, it's like, ooh, yay, yay. Because no matter how good of it, like, Happy was, it's not real. Like, she is dead. Super bittersweet. Mamma mia. We did will it. Awesome. For all this creepy ringtone. Are they gonna reveal that this is all inside of somebody's deal? I feel like that's the case. They've had the Discord didn't even exist. This game's got some updates, man. It's just a dog move timer. We weren't supposed to talk about the other bosses, man. They're gonna revoke your gamer card, bro. So I don't know. You'd think it's him doing it for her or something, but maybe not. I don't see her in the third one either, but then again, maybe they're all new or something. Yeah, that's true. Every win's a platinum. You're gonna reach platinum status by the end. So they had moments where they showed that they were having deja vu. Also moments where there's kind of some weird simulation-y stuff going on. I'm guessing they're in like a double whammy here or something. So maybe this is actually for one of the partners and the other one's just kind of leading it on. I'm not sure. I don't know, they're supposed to be great. Flitzo says he likes the second one better than this. Or is his favorite. I think the thing is with To the Moon is it was like huge in early Let's Plays. And since then there's just been a lot of stuff. This is probably part of it. There's also some other spin-off shit. I mean, there's some DLC for this we're gonna be playing. Maybe even right now. Yeah, man. Pretty fucking heavy, though. Yeah, that is like the definition of, like how only 27% of people got the achievement for beating this. I didn't get it. That's a glitch. Who cares? The early VN. Is this a VN, man? Hold on. Oh, this just totally fucked all my fucking screen up. 1 sec. And it's super loud. Very cool. Give me a sec. We're not missing anything. Not showing it for you guys. Did they redo some of the visuals on this or something? Give me a sec. Oh yeah, we've got the bonus stuff to do now. Yeah, game good. Game's great. Definitely play it if you like. Quality storytelling. Good pace. Sadness. Bittersweetness. Alex spotted, yeah. Right, we gotta do monitor capture. The dreaded monitor capture. Two needy streamers, yeah. On cam. So yeah, these are the bonus episodes. They're supposed to play after the game. Yeah, monitor capture. Some people only stream with monitor capture. I constantly am downloading bizarre porn. I don't know how I could ever risk it full time. People were throwing tomatoes at them. I mean, I would say this is a very questionably, morally, ethically kind of business here. I think at the end of the day, if the person wants it, then by all means, and I mean, but there's definitely a certain bittersweetness to it. I think at that point, it's kind of just up to them and the client. Oh, controller does not work. I'm gonna have to whip out that. He just got hit by his own trap. He's good. God, this game. Okay, you can use arrow keys. Phyllis McMillan, Lisa Vasquez. Yeah, I guess they already had like a bigger story ready to rumble, man. Or they just, I mean, they didn't go too deep into it. They just kind of hinted that maybe they were inside of a simulation or something already. So, yeah. God knows, it could have nothing to do with that by the time they actually made the second game. These things. Hearing some weird sounds. Oh, the tomatoes. People are not quite coping with the idea of it. Also, I prefer the arrow keys on this because I don't have to strain my wrist at all. I kind of rest them. It is the end of their life, man. It's kind of things like if you don't believe in some kind of great beyond, it's like why not just have the last bits be solid, no matter how bittersweet it is. Oh yeah, he needs cake. The diary. Yeah, we're supposed to go down there and talk to him multiple times. Oh. Thou shalt be virtuous. Early Baroque paintings. Robert Lynn. Yeah, and it is a concept, right, for sequels. I mean, you just make another story. Someone's life. I mean, obviously there's a novelty aspect of the machinery and what they do. Excited to see the sequels. We'll see when I do the second one. Maybe I'll do it soon. Maybe tomorrow. Problem is, I don't own the third one yet. So, wait for a sale or go for it. I don't know. We'll see after the second one. The rabbit. What the? This is just plainly disrespectful. It's even got the song he made for him. Jesus, pal. Just living it out. The zombie. Is this him running around at the end? The pickled olive. I think it was interesting and kind of subconsciously started to like pickled olives because it's really good or whatever. What these olives did. Super disrespectful. But you know he gave a shit a lot. So it's kind of this like bizarre dark comedy. He's got his heart in it somehow. Fucking everybody's here. Looking a little glitchy, buddy. What about the end of the game? shot of beer. Of course it's their fault. Putting on that the front. Of course he remembers, man. Yeah, back here's more than anybody. Just look at it throwing on an act. Feeling good? Feeling good, but I'm pretty stopped up during that fucking finale, though. That it's all not real makes it like the most bittersweet pill ever created, man. Because it's like, oh, that's real nice, that's real sweet, but it's like, oh, she's actually dead, and none of this ever happened. But like, but he believes it. Like, oh, Jesus. Yeah, this has been a comfy kind of look into their office and co-workers and some of their thoughts on shit. It's cool. It's a nice follow-up here. flesh these characters out even more. Yeah, it's good stuff though, man. Quality. Looking forward to the second one. Figuring out if I'm gonna buy the third one right away or these drunk dialogues. We'll see. I mean, I like to, but so I wait for a sale. I mean, it's not like it's terribly expensive, but I'm feeling after the second one. This mini-sodes bonus track if you Google a bird story OSD. A lot of sales going right now, but not on that. Some $1 shmups. There's some stuff I thought about. I got bills coming up. Trying to justify it right now. Let's see. I've got one thing that's 90% off. But, not anything I'd play anytime super soon. That's usually my thing with sales, even the best sales, unless they're insane. Narcotically insane. I tend to just not, because I've already got so much. We'll see. There's some stuff I'm trying to make a clip for. Mini episode 2. Yeah, 95% is pretty sick. I think I should get one of these. I mean, I have like a speaker on my TV. I just usually turn on a stream and just let it roll, but like at a certain volume. Well, mostly to have a device with its own fucking batting recording and shit. Wave sounds. Probably from the back game. Little. A little bit of The gentle waves of the ocean when she slapped on the ass. Naughty little vixen. Look at audio. Oh, is she recording it there? They're broken. Tried calling someone and couldn't go through with it. Is that a funny meta joke or is she in a simulation? Homemade ketchup. I wonder if you walk into any of these with one of the other characters with the diaries on, if you can read it, or if it's purely just a gag. Cool, the writer did all the music stuff too. Or that's what it seems like. The reading room. Chill song here. Do you think they'll even want one though? Rob. Bob, Rob. Not called by his real name. Invite him. Should have done it, man. That could be part of his promise. He's too good at putting on the carefree act. Bite him in the ass. What is that? is for the imposter factory thing being. Obviously, there's some weird shit going on. They're hitting on the core game, but that was definitely escalating it. Doing some weird shit, huh? Improving the machinery. Is he doing something a little bit darker? Is it something a bit more sad? Who knows, man? Gonna fully find out, though. Spooky. I'd say it was her. The broom weapon. The fucking broom to the face. Ain't nobody gonna whack my sister like that. I was in beast mode. That remind me of someone I know. These boxes just sit here. What do you need for a facial massage? Tommy. Everybody from the mansion. Is their mother here? Guess he's not gonna get to do any testing. Or be ballsy to do some right now. Are you evil? Not really. Is that the same platypus doll that he gave her like eons ago? That's a cute pet. I like we keep people's memories sitting around on desk. Wow. Surprisingly pretty invested in these. Oh, this is good writing. Good writing, man. Like you're interested in kind of like, you know, what it's like in their place, but also they're, you know, he's sneaking around doing something about how they left off. Little hints in the core thing if they're not gonna go anywhere. They got a couple little spooky things. In the bond and show some of their true colors. I mean, there's a good bit going on. Keep it good. He's trying to call his dad or something. Is he just like only good at talking to like people individually? Doesn't like spending time with like big groups or all actor? Maybe he keeps his distance from other reasons. Maybe that Moon Man. Came back. Yeah, the platypus gets his own chair. As it should be. Interesting song to have the credits. Makes it seem like there's a bit more going on than. When the whole night of fun. Oh, he's recording it, right? That's his. Like I said, he's got the. What happened there? And to leave off a bit again. Oh, the machine bros. See what they're doing with that. Jesus. More machine than a man. That makes you question the base game. You're like, well, if that's like a layer deep, how many fucking layers is this chick on, dude? And is he controlling this and making this for her? Or is it her in there doing it for who God knows, man. We don't fucking know, man. God says I didn't finish the first game. Clearly we did. Achievements are just buggy. Oy, shit. So did they release one of those mini episodes like every year? Fucking hell. Imposter Factory came out in 2021. When did Finding Paradise come out? That's the one I'm more curious about. 2017. I was like, I mean, that was 6 fucking years later, bro. Yeah. Wonder if they just like worked on it the whole time or what they did on the side, dude. Let me see the list of games. I mean, obviously they probably put out a In 2008, they had a horror game. It says this isn't a horror game. Nothing will jump out at you. Like an RPG Maker game. Just a goofy game, I guess they made. Free. Okay, Bird Story came out in 2014. That was a month. No. Finding Paris 3 years between each. A Bird Story. Simple and surreal 1 hour interactive animation about a boy and an injured bird, told without dialogues. If you're looking for To the Moon like experience, I suggest playing Finding Paradise first, it says. Like having includes all this in the descriptor. He's like, no, this is not To the Moon sequel. Put it rather a small experimental project. The hell? A word of caution from the devs. This is an experimental and somewhat polarizing project, particularly for fans of To the Moon and Finding Paradise. As a guarantee with all games from Freebird, there's 100% personal confidential refund policy with no questions asked. Even if it just isn't your cup of tea. What the? Oh, really? I guess I'll play it afterwards, even though it came out 3 years before. Kind of odd. But they even recommended in there to play Finding Paradise first. Works for me, man. I will. Have they said if they're working on more shit? People really like Finding Paradise. It'd be cool, man. I don't know if I'll start it today, though. They leave off enough there, though, man. I feel like I'm just gonna fucking jump into the next one. That's our next game. I've had it installed for years, so. Oh, what time is it? 1:25. Probably let these sad man games sit for a bit. Wouldn't want to go hollow. They got me curious though, man. Interesting. I'm emotionally super involved in the core thing, but also kind of getting involved in the greater story they got going on. See how that all goes. Tabletop card game 2023. Alright. So they don't spoil anything in this here. So controllers not supported in Finding Paradise. Hopefully it's not a big deal if I play mouse and keyboard from my seat here, which is not very precise or quick or comfortable, but I'm assuming it's not gonna be anything super crazy. Not gonna be fucking like first person shooters, some shit running around RTS. Anyways, I mean, I guess I could kind of talk about To the Moon. I mean, I really liked it. I think it was excellent. It was a good game. Just tight storytelling. Just a lot of setup, a lot of details of the writing, a lot of things like making you think things are going to be one way, and then they kind of reveal them to be a little different, and it all kind of comes together in a lot of strong emotional payoffs every time they kind of do that sort of shit. Really tight pacing, in big part because of a really good concept. The idea of being able to jump around people's memories and kind of fulfill like their last dying wish. I mean, that's already sounds like it's going to be primed for all sorts of emotional stuff, but it also means you can jump between the meat of an entire person's life without any kind of real weird, logic you have to apply to it. Yeah, it's not just concept. It's definitely, they set up characters who act a certain way, but really, there's probably a bit of cope there. There's what they really think. A little depth to them because of their gig or their circumstances. You can buy into a lot of it. It's cool. Even like the comedy and stuff. Some things are really bad about handling multiple tones. I think this does a pretty good job. Even more so, I think, in the bonus episode. Like, there's plenty of like really solid tonal kind of mixing in the core game. I think in how it kind of shows how they really feel about stuff, despite being maybe a little distant or something to what's going on is there. But I would say in the bonus episodes, it's even stronger. Because it's completely focused on them. They have antics, and then they show like secrets, and then they get, maybe down about what they're doing and the goals. They got little horror elements and stuff. It's good. They definitely balance. I got something wrote. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. Fucking nose drainage. Something. But yeah, I think they just handle it really well. And, coming right off of Space for the Unbound, man, the pacing is just fucking wildly night and day, man. Like I said, I liked his Space for the Unbound enough. I think its highs in presentation make up for a questionable implementation of gameplay and pacing of story and stuff like that. But this is just tight all around. They got some gameplay here and there to kind of mix things up as kind of like light pace breakers, but it's mostly very like just narrative driven and like a very tight kind of 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean, it's more like a movie or something. It's more like something more pushing like an actual like well written thing. No offense to most video games, but it's usually not how it goes. So that's cool there. Very solid. Yeah, and then, I don't know. They get a lot to think about there. The idea of it, the ethics of it, and then obviously the kind of the bittersweetness of it all. That it's all more or less rewriting their life or whatever is seemingly. I don't think it's just like a quick memory they go through. I think it's their whole life and shit. And how much they realize that, and I mean they signed up for it, and maybe it's idyllic and what they're after, but it's also not real. But they're also like dying. Like who cares? It's weird. I mean, then they cover that a little bit because I mean they've got people rioting in front of their places and all that. Oh, there's stuff to think about, but also like pretty heavy emotional character stuff happening, and from a lot of different sources, the people they're going in on, the memories themselves. No, it's very dense, paced well, cool concept that allow for pretty strong storytelling. It was good. I mean, I can see why people got really big into it. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do with um, probably the extra budget and all that from this. Clearly, they've got some kind of plan. They definitely left it off like, like we're in the mid-season, the season ender there with her having the thing over her. Definitely made it seem like they were messing around within her deal, but I don't know. It's tough to say. That's kind of the point. As the dude, the person who uses it, and the person who getting used on, they kind of both wear one. So we'll find out. Hopefully, I don't know. It doesn't feel like one that's going to get too lost in the scale and the action of it. Not with that kind of character focus and nuance and very attention to detail on a lot of the setup and shit. I don't think it's just going to get like overcooked. But who knows? We'll find out. I mean, I think everybody liked all these, so should be fun. But I don't know. I guess I'm not like super tired. We could start another one, but I haven't really decided. I mean, I'm pretty invested. I do kind of just want to find out the next bit of the story. The other question is going to be is, am I going to need to do that third one? I mean, I'll probably just end up buying at that point if I feel like I'm like super jacked in. But yeah, next will be either imposter, or sorry, not. I keep saying imposter factory. Second one, Finding Paradise, or Patrick Carabock probably, or Needy Streamer Overload. Feeling crazy. A lot of those I won't be able to play as readily. And Steam changes some stuff. That's why they're kind of priority. Imposter sorry, Finding Paradise is technically not, but I'm just kind of invested. So. Yeah, I think the Finding Paradise is a similar length. Could definitely do it. I've been streaming for about 12 hours today. So, well, I could do more. I'd probably have to stop. Wait, chill. Anyways, guys, thank you very much for watching. Maybe I'll jump back on, but most likely not. Yeah, good stuff. We got some quality ones done today. I definitely want to do more RPG Maker stuff. Like, I've got some horror RPG Maker I want to do. At least one. Top of my head. We'll see when we get around to it. Like I said, we're finally kind of getting into that heavy backlog time. Like I said, I got a few things that are kind of sort of priority, and if any weird Game Pass shit's leaving next month, but maybe it'll be alright. We'll see. Then what else? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we'll have Stellar Blade coming. I took Sandland off the list. I'm gonna wait and see how that one goes. quite too crazy there. Yeah, we'll have the occasional thing over May, like Endless Ocean Luminous and Paper Mario and all that, but June's I think gonna be the big one with SMT again, and then Final Fantasy and all that. So hopefully we can start digging into some heavy backlog in May here. Unicorn Overlord probably in there. Alright guys, catch you later. Thank you very much. Bye bye.